Ridiculous. Hey, everybody. Sorry, been sprinting around like a madman. And also, I'm operating off of 4 hours of sleep. I'm kind of doing great. Um, as I try and adjust color balancing, because last night was the first time I tried to figure out what this whole... Nope, that's not what I wanted. What this whole light thing is. So yeah. Too much D&D, it seems. Well, Juzo, that depends on whether or not we are going to be going into production values and things like that, and also, we're gonna keep that one tucked away. But, I ain't complaining about any D&D, that's for sure. So, first of all, from the top as always, hey everybody. Ender Friend, hello. Kishnok, we're gonna talk about some of the shenanigans you're already up to. ACS Mars, Top Hat Dictator, Blue Hydra, hey. 1NFK, or as I know them, Ellen, and Juzo, hey. Okay, so, starting from the top. Couple of things that I'm just gonna probably reiterate 16 million times throughout the stream. Klain, hey, long time. I say, it having been like 3 days. It's good to see you. Sorry, when I don't stream on my schedule, I do feel as though I've lost my mind. And so that was this past weekend. So you have a very chaotic energy today. I was gonna say you have a very yeah, I was gonna say lively, energetic. I don't know. Chaos to me has a bad connotation. I'm into it. Can I say, Kishna? It's good to see you. Starting from the top, very fast, we now have a jupes command. It's just reiterating the same thing that we talked about last time. It does a direct link to the lodestone page, which Kishnok did use as well as Ellen now a little bit earlier. It's just to make that a little bit easier in the future. And frankly, I didn't know that our motto was charging into the unknown blindly, but I'm kind of into that, so yeah. It's been a couple of big proud dad days. Hell yeah, dad knock. But yeah, so, okay. What am I thinking? There were some things that I wanted to talk about. Oh, okay, so, Friday. We are going to do Demised After Dark. We're still going to go ahead and, I can't even remember the word that I was just about to say. We're still gonna do the 2 song redemptions from Cass. Kishnok, the song that you have accepted as a possibility is significantly less challenging for me than Sabaton, so if you do want to go ahead and redeem that right now, I wouldn't be opposed, I suppose, but the other option is just to do it on Friday with everything else. Your call, no stress either way. But yeah. Is Demised After Dark after the normal stream or at the normal time? It's gonna be after the normal stream. My current intention is to mix a Manhattan, and then just sort of ride that out. The stream will go on until I'm done with things in the topic area, or if I'm continuing to consume whiskey throughout the entire course of it, I pass out from alcohol. So is it possible that stream goes on for an extended period of time? Yes. Yes, as long as there are new topics, there cannot be any repeats or tangentially related add-ons. But as long as I'm checking that channel and there are new things being added, I will continue to stream. And there's only 5 people who are aware of this. And that's you 5, so don't tell anyone else. Can I redeem a song, but I sing it? Juzo, I would honestly just want to hear you sing, I was gonna say Bakamitai. I don't think that's right. Anything from the Yakuza soundtrack in general. I do like the sound of your voice. So yeah. Set me a pick? Hell yeah. But okay, so. I think that's basically everything. I've fixed my car problems, but it's that thing where it's on the back of my mind and I'm like, it could still be a problem and I'm very stressed out about it, but so far off of all my attempts, it's been fine. I'm potentially re-entering the workforce a second time in addition to voice acting gigs. We'll see. I've been recommended a part-time job that is less flexible than voice acting, but is arguably also just more consistent and also in my wheelhouse. Which, you know, addendum, but it's something. Yeah, it's, well, okay, so it's not, okay. That was the California trip, and it's not exactly voice acting. It's more voice over right now. But I had a, there was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. Yeah. Will I be doing the seasonal event today? Absolutely not. That's because everyone and their mothers will be there. No offense to them. So yeah. It is in fact called Bakamitai, or translate to I was a fool. Wait, did you? Hold on. But hold on. Was that the one you sang in that VC that one time? Because let me tell y'all, Juzo has a basso voice that feels like an earthquake in your heart. And I'm into it. So, all right. Okay. No, sorry. You sing in your car a lot? I mean, also in Japanese, which if you were, if your voice cracked like mine, Juzo, it would make you a horrible weeb and a total nerd. But instead, you're a cool Chad guy who sings, in Japanese, but really deep. So anyways. Okay. Yes, also, very fast in general, Kishnak. I am proud of you. Thank you for spreading the word of how to pronounce my name, and also being the first person to post in the new channel. So, okay. I think that's everything. I don't think I have anything else to comment on whatsoever. So I think we do some Eulmore stuff. I might do the event. I don't know. I'm not going longer than the 4 hours. There was a part of me that was wondering about streaming for an extended period of time, but what I've already decided is for Shadowbringers, I'm going to be uploading all of the unedited VODs to YouTube. I'm just not going to edit it. I'm just going to upload them as they are, so that'll be something. Smile. But yeah. Okay. Let's rock and or roll. You can comment on my proud dad pic. Okay, what is the policy with regards to Baby Knock? Because I know you said to not show stuff of his face without permission, right? Is that still the going policy, Dad Knock? Because otherwise, he is just a delightful boy. If that's what you want me to, if that's the point that we're talking about. But yeah. God. Having a child, bringing life into this world, that ain't my speed. Well, yeah. All right, let's rock and roll. You are a braver man than me by him. So, last time we did get to Kaluja, where we found out about Eulmore. I made my hypothesis that, unfortunately, I suspect Eulmore to be the kind of place where the rich either force the lower classes into gladiatorial combat with the Lightbringers, no, that's not it, with the Sin Eaters, because they seem like really shitty people, or they seem like the kind of people who eat their poor. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, he's got a big bad rash today, so probably not. Oh, I'm sorry. You grew a plant once. It was hard. Yeah. An Ender friend is our resident botanist, so you know how it do. Let's go ahead and get into Eulmore, huh? And the thing that we were doing last time is that we are playing through on Sage, because I'm insane. And this, to me, felt like the right time to learn how to do Sage. Also, as just like a quick temperature gauge for everybody who is here, I do have the possibility of doing another sponsored stream through Genshin Impact. And, of course, you know, all of the 10 billion Raid Shadow Legend sponsorships. But I'm trying to figure out whether or not that cheapens or changes the value in some capacity. So, let me know what y'all think. I do want to get to Sumeru just for me, but it is one of those situations where you have to, like, it is very much identical to the Raid Shadow Legends metric of, like, you either get the money because you've gotten through all of the goal, or you get absolutely no money whatsoever, which I was like, well, okay. But I mean, you are asking me to change up some things on the stream, so yeah. Do a World of Tanks sponsor stream, I dare you. I don't know about World of Tanks. The Abrams. The tank. But yeah, okay. You wouldn't be opposed to a sponsored stream. Things to think about. And specifically, of course, the fact being that it is a Genshin stream is a factor. But, you know, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kishnok. I mean, I presumed that you and Baby Knock are over the big bad one, right? And here we are. Oh, nice. It's like the outside of, Ul'dah, but somehow worse in every possible way. Especially considering that... Oh, no, that was the sound of me taking a screenshot that I didn't want to do. Especially considering how smart this design was. Because if you think about it, right? The shacks are specifically hidden. So as you're running up, you can see the gatehouse, you see the big city, but the costs of having this sort of noble city on the hill is hidden behind the hill, okay? Oh no, without air conditioning. Oh, that one is not the best. Gonna go lurk mode, enjoy Shadowbringer. Heck yeah, Juzo, we'll catch you.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Eulmore itself lies beyond.
Okay.
This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Ah, I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh? I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
Okay, so he's like, you have a way of getting into Eulmore.
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Compete? Gladiator pits?
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please!
Oh boy, I do like me a crier. Oh no! What is happening?
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all! Eulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy. Even on days when fish is not on the menu!
What is happening?
Who among among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We may not at all.
Fish, is it?
The elf
there
boy
anyone?
is small
What
because
about that
he's
cat?
very young, actually. Gotta catch them a
Do you
goddess
recall
fish.
how I said Eulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame.
Bread and circus?
It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon.
Yeah?
A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Eulmore's gates. The only way the common
Boo.
folk can enter this
Direct
perverted
plagiarism.
paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
They really got the ad read copy and they were like, yes, we are fully dedicated to this. I don't understand why more people didn't step forward.
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for?
The weird gesture people make me very uncomfy, right?
Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident.
Uh-huh, and what is meal?
For you.
Ah, at last!
Enjoy.
Yeah?
Thank goodness.
It does weirdly look like a brain, right?
Meal is a foodstuff which Eulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well.
It could just be bread.
Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Smile. No, that's okay. Although notice we are a little bit further into Gatetown now. Yeah, I'm not vibing with it. It's got to be said. Little distressing. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Eulmore's current ruler came into power. Because here's what I'm actually thinking about those junglers, which is how their names were spelled there. They remind me a lot of the Harlequin from Dunscape and the Sky Pirate alliances. Like, it just gives me void scent energy. Yet from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. Yeah, I mean, if the meal is good, their attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gatetown and judge the situation for yourself. Okay. Still here, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Eulmore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gate Town's not much to look at, aye, but at least it's safe, and the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. Yeah, there's something wrong with the food. Of course there's something wrong with the food. Ah, yes, everyone is starving, but we have plenty of food. It's Soylent Green? I shit you not. My first prediction was that we're eating people. It's gonna be some weird cannibalism thing. Also, is it just me, or like, this shantytown does give me sort of, the Undersaucer in, oh no. It gives me Undersaucer in, Final Fantasy VII vibes as well. A large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks. Meal, you realize. Definitely not the crystallized conversion of human flesh due to the Sin Eaters. Float in the otherwise plain broth. Sure. Sure, I love this, actually. Actually, I am a big fan of what you are doing here, Squeenix. I am not repulsed or angry at all. I mean, it could be, I could be wrong, obviously. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Yeah, it's called Ishgard, babe. Why you gotta think the worst, huh? Listen. Every day, I dream of the life that waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? Are you not happy with your provincial life? You love this expansion so far? Hey, mana. I'm very nervous. But the good thing is, I'm nervous in like a I'm having energy kind of way. So yeah. You've seen what Gate Town has to offer. These people can no longer fend for themselves. I'm nervous in a way that, like, I'm getting engaged in this story. So, you know. And also, it's just good to see you. Hey, hey. They've become dependent on handouts of meal and believe Eulmore is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of any other way of life. A fickle existence. Alphino wears a look of profound disapproval. The good citizens of Eulmore and their leadership are simply providing what they can to the vast citizenry outside the town that they couldn't possibly manage to aid without they themselves crumbling under the budgetary weight of their care. Smile. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah? Oh, boy. I'm gonna be so mad when I get inside the city, aren't I? You disapprove of these people's way of life. I mean, it's not the best, but you disapprove of Eulmore. Don't you adjust your spectacles smugly at me, Klain. 'Tis difficult to make a final judgment without seeing the city's inner workings. Mayhaps it is that uncertainty which makes me feel so ill at ease here. Hey, Cass. Good to see ya. Not that it matters. However unjust this system seems to me, if these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Eulmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town. And so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and untended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I am not convinced that Eulmore's generosity truly serves the best interests of Kaluja's people. And I am not so naive as to think that there might be some miraculous solution to all of this. Yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hands of a capricious noble. I'm also not a big fan of the Squeenix housing lottery system for a similar reason. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Eulmore's gates. 'Tis fortunate that you arrived when you did, Ellen. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. I forgot to log in last night to take care of my plants in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh well. There is a beast tribe who makes its home in the sea surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called, though you and I know them as Sahagin. Trust me, as imperfect as this housing system currently is, it is miles better than it was, and that should alarm you. It does! I'm not saying that RMT strikes me as a weird place to be, but also... Grimace... For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos, and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tataru took such great pains to impress on me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. Oh my god, the Hell's Lid dungeon before all of the raids that come after it? Just leave the housing to me, give me full authority over Squeenix. I see no problems with this. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. What do you think the chances are of those jugglers asking for people who are able to prepare fish food? What do you think the chances are of those fish that they're eating being the Ondo? Everyone just used third-party tools to stand at the boards and spam the buy button. The chance of a legitimate player actually winning was almost zero, and console players who have no such third-party options were even less able to get housing. Woof. Yeah. Are they Vodgoblin pearls? I can only hope no. Give Cass unilateral power. An attractive business venture to any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Eulmorian lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Alliteration is the sign of a weak mind, Alphino. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Sure. Excellent. I should be glad of your company. Luckily, your crops are ready to be harvested and not dying of thirst. Yay, thank you, Ellen. Or, most likely, other members of the late night crew, huh? First things first, then. We must pay a visit to Moshamoa, my supplier in right. Come, it's just northwest of here. This is a fair system. The problem is it's built upon a foundation of the previous system, which was ass. But do you want to stand at a housing placard with 50 other people for 4 to 24 hours with the actual buy time completely random within that window, and the first clicker, once it opens, wins? Yikes. I mean, I'm not the world's biggest fan of what you just described. I did start playing right at the tail end of the old housing system. Excuse me. So I do have some recollection of what that was like. It also seemed to me that there was definitely, and this might sound insane, but like a weird accumulation of wealth. Like the people who were also, my guess right now is that Eulmore is going to be a dungeon. I'm guessing Eulmore is going to be more like Doma Castle than it is going to be like Ul'dah or an actual navigationable city. Like, there was definitely like this weird, if you had the third-party tools to use in the first place, that like changed your ability. Which, okay, also, very quick sidebar. Obviously, the architecture here is very Lenosha, very sort of Limsa, with there being some discoloration of the buildings itself. I do think the adding of like dirt and muck to the buildings, in contrast to the crystal, which is suffering that discoloration of the first being sort of overtaken by light aether, is very interesting. I'm into it. Dungeon? No, not yet, Ellen, I'm sorry. Yep, just speculation on my behalf. This is Moshomoa, the farmer of whom I spoke. Yeah, that like eerie... Is that the one you're referring to? Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Moshomoa. This is my associate, Elich. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. Eh? I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. Oh, isn't that the aetherite sound? Oh. Then I haven't noticed the noise yet. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mr. Lad, short blue hair? No? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. Confound it. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of the town, and I shall take the west. The oppressive background semi-white noise? Oh, actually, this does remind me. I need to adjust the sound levels, because I just realized I've killed the background music. I don't actually want it. I'm just grabbing the porter. Oh, nope. I forgot that I don't want the mount. Oh, I think I do hear it, yeah. Holy moly. Wow, I think my brain just auto-filtered that noise out. Holy cow. Yeah, that's a little unnerving, hey? If you travel to another zone, you'll notice it immediately. Interesting. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. So, here's the question. Because Alphino described it as nobody has any desires beyond Gate Town. So did the individual who stole our... Oh, no, that's okay, bestie. Did the individual who stole Alphino's produce just now? Okay, you know what? We'll do it. Is he stealing them because he thinks the pearls will get him into Eulmore? Don't do it. Thank you. Just trying to get through the game, friend. Just trying to get through the game. Search the surroundings for a male mistal with short blue hair. You may move the camera around as well as zoom in and out. Target a likely suspect and inspect him with left click. Sure. So it's kind of like the blow dart mechanic again? Fine. I mean, that seemed like that was easy enough. You have located your quarry. Sure. Elish, any sign of him? You've a keen eye. Yeah, wait, did we zoom in with just our eyeballs? Or did we have some sort of tool? Let us move in before he makes his escape. Right, but like, that Mistal wasn't the guy who was eavesdropping us. Also, calling him a Mistal instead of a Mikote really breaks my brain. Thank you. Come on. But that's just their name. What else would you call them, Hume? Yeah, right. Uh-huh. I've definitely been in an RP venue where someone referred to me as a Hume, and at the time I was like, oh, that's a weird thing to say, but now I'm realizing that was their hook to be like, oh, I am a character from another world, but because I hadn't gotten to Shadowbringers, I didn't pick up the hook, and I was like, okay, friend, weird. Oh, I feel so bad. But it's a smart shorthand, honestly. To be like, what level of spoilers do you want?
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city.
Yeah, okay.
I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kaishir.
Oh, Kaishir, you are not long for this world, are you, friend?
Tell me then, Kaishir, must it be Eulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Eulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
How did you forget what the real world is like, is what I'm asking, Kaishir. Like, how do you think Eulmore is going to be a paradise behind those walls? Like, you lived life. You know it sucks.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Eulmorans' interest.
But also, like, there's a
You'll
weird...
give me your place. Just like that.
There's no guarantee
I'm
that
giving
this
you a
plan
chance,
works.
nothing more.
Yeah.
What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you.
And Kaishir is going to die, and Alphino is going to take it personally as though he was the one who committed the murder, even though Alphino didn't do it. Yeah, okay. Squeenix, you pulled this one before. I'm just very sad because Kaishir's voice actor also sounds sad. Oh, God.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kaishir, it was the difference between life and death.
Oh, Alphino.
I do not
Don't
regret
make
my
grand
decision,
proclamations.
yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to
100%
bring
my
swift
friend.
salvation to this world. That countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
No, I mean, you're doing what you can. But, like, this is the thing, right? Is that, like, I have to assume to a certain extent that the meal is some sort of addiction mechanism, right? Because in a pure the ends justify the means kind of situation, right? Gate Town is intrinsically becoming a survival of the fittest, right? Like, in the modern workplace, you are judged based off of your resume. You don't have to live in Gate Town, but you do have to submit a piece of paper that says, this is all of my qualifications, this is who I am. And so therefore, right, it's a similar process in the current world. It's just a lot more clinical. Alphino just needs to get a bit jaded and cynical. Yeah. Smile. But yeah. Like, I mean, I think the part that pushes Eulmore over from being a judiciarily focused and maybe to a certain extent meritocracy based off of how things are being presented so far, into, I guess, maybe more of an oligopoly. It's weird, and we don't know yet, obviously. But what changes Eulmore, in my opinion, is the meal, because feeding their citizens is not a bad endeavor. What is happening with the meal, like, not the people fighting for it or creating cliques or Kaishir not being able to access it, all of that is things that could have happened inevitably anyways. The fact that people are obviously affected by eating the food, that is the part that pushes Eulmore over from this is a bad place like Ul'dah to this is an evil place. So far. We'll see. That's not who you are, which, you know, smile, but Alphino, no, friend. Quite possibly. Meaning we'd better hurry up and think of a new plan. No! Stay true to who you are. That's not who you are, Alphino.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alphino, ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending.
Oh, Alphino.
Shall we return to Rite then?
Something tells me you're the self-insert for the people who are supposed to be the characters who are still hanging on to light, so that way you get absolutely crushed. Oh?
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble. Come on. They may need our help.
Let's go do it. I've been playing healer, Alpha. Are you proud of me, Smile? Someone always is, aren't they? Yeah. What's interesting about Lenosha's structure, and I don't know if that's just the coloration or what, it looks like their architecture more heavily involves wood, maybe? That could just be iron that has been rusted through and the sort of color that they're using to do everything, but I don't remember noticing how many sort of wooden support struts and stuff were in Lenosha versus the architecture here in Kalusia. But that might just be that the browns are sticking out more. The color palette is different. Darker hues are harder to identify, etc., etc., or easier to identify. Don't do it. Thank you. Ooh. Don't mind if I aether current. You mean you go 100 years with 3/4 of the populace or more being dead and keep your buildings pristine? I don't know that it is... The population drain is there, but I think the population drain is the movement of people from their population centers towards Eulmore. Because this isn't even... We're not even talking about, like... Right, what is this? The town of Wright? The town of Wright already was a population center. And then the population that existed there were taken down and dragged into Gate Town. I don't know that that is just like suffering mass casualties as much as it is like there is something like those structures exist. I'll move into their houses. Housing is tough in Final Fantasy XIV. Give me your house, Eulmorians. I'll make sure it looks clean. Right? Like there's something else. It's a mental thing also. Yeah, for sure. Just don't lose population, Fivehead. Ooh. Here, he's breathing, I think, though he won't last long without help. Is this... No, this guy's wearing a ruffled boulevardier shirt, which nobody else in the town was. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy, mercy, I beg you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. The poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. Don't think a fire is gonna help this time specifically. I don't think he's shivering from the cold, maybe. Oh no, he is. Turns out water is both wet and cold. Thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristor. I was invited into Eulmore to work as an artist. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Vothry's city. I wanted to insert a Patreon joke just there, but I don't have one, so... Within days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the gods' damned ocean. From up there, how were you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishments. Oh, without a second thought. When Lord Vathri passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. Yeah, he's got the whole city drummed, sure. In Eulmore, his word is law. Interesting that he hasn't decided to call himself King Vathri, though. I'm wondering what's sort of the motivator there. Ah, that thighs chased the chill from my bones. Thank you again. Now will you go to the Crystarium? The more I hear about Eulmore, the more determined I am to see what awaits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. Or I'm wondering if it's gonna do the, sort of Emerald City from, Wizard of Oz, that sort of energy, right? You are patronless? No! But first we should convey Tristal to the shelter of the village. Fire, no, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Yep, Wizard of Oz, right? Very sort of... I'm wondering if once we go inside the city, it's going to not be... Like, the city itself is actually terrible, and they cast some illusion or something to make it look good. Like, there's gotta be, like... Number one, my suspicion is that Eulmore is a city of, like, void scent or something. That could be a possible explanation. Number two, there's something else going on with Vathri and, like, mind control magic or something. Not everything has to be a subversion of expectations. Take note, Hollywood. Listen. Away into the city. Could be just a darn nice place to be. Yeah. It is. But I do appreciate what you are saying. I didn't want to do that one. Void Scent Link, you say? Yeah, that's my number one thing. This reeks of, like, the Void Scent are powerful, but as far as their organization goes, they're kind of idiots, right? So, like, this, like, the Jungulars who were outside, like, bringing people in, the fact that Eulmore is a place of power, ostensibly, right? Like, the Sin Eaters are obviously being set up in juxtaposition to the Void Scent, but the Void Scent aren't the answer either, right? We did not fight off the Void Scent in the source by using the Sin Eaters. Likewise, although the city of Makai and everything like that. Likewise, I suspect Eulmore is going to be presented as Sin Eaters, maybe, or as Void Scent, but it's going to be a you can't rely on them either sort of situation. Maybe. Bold prediction, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out. Listen. I know a thing or two about sports ball. Maybe they just got told there was bad stuff outside, so they'd not leave. Maybe. Clearly the answer is Greg. Oofa, doofa, maybe. Also, hello, giant golem I'm gonna be fighting later. Yes, that massive war between black magic users and white magic users that caused a massive calamity, yes. Listen! But we were under the impression during that time that the white magic users were enchanting golems. when we were doing Amdapor Keep. Obviously, and wow, obviously now, that's not the case. Also, I was under the impression, so there are a lot of gargoyles, which are void sent, and obviously lesser void sent. And those same gargoyles, palette swap, were called Forgiven Cowardice. Are we to assume that, because again, we had gargoyles of that Forgiven Cowardice level in Ishgard when we're running the vault. Are we to assume that they are statues, gargoyles, that have been suffused with magic, or are we to assume that they are actually, in fact, inactive Forgiven Cowardices and other void sent that just are activated by our Proxima? So yeah. Using bundles of white magic to do it. Listen. What if the city is run by the Illuminati, but founded by the Asians? Well, the Illuminati are goblins, who we know here are the people who are the Mords, so that one isn't it. You don't think you can answer that? Listen. I wonder what Tristol will do now. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Eulmore, insofar as I am able, at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach, but since it's plain you set your minds on it, you should take this. It very much has a... Eulmore is Carcosa. It is the city from the play The King in Yellow, in my mind. So yeah. Or at least, like, not Carcosa, but something eldritch, right? It's my favorite paintbrush. The Eulmorian elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. And if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Tristol? This is a wild plan. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint it. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided. But I shan't stay long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and a new profession. And I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. Aw, Tristol. You will say there are different tiers of Void Scent of varying power levels able to sustain themselves, and others are not. And it's a safe bet to say that while the case with the white version thereof, as we saw with the big bad boy being able to sustain itself, but corrupting others into lesser beings. Trap? Trap, right. I don't think Tristol is intentionally trapping us. The city is the trap, right? Should you make it into the city, have care what you say and do. I wouldn't want you to save my life only to lose your own. God, could you imagine if we got just a game over screen by going into Eulmore? If, like, the reason why they gave us 2 MSQs was they were like, choose the correct path, and doing one path of the MSQ just kills your character. Start over from level 1. Xenos did nothing wrong. Get me out of here. City of Final Pleasures. Alphino weighs the brush you received from Tristol, deep in thought. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristol has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. Good, because when they were asking for a culinarian, I've got like a level 70 in my back pocket, but I sure ain't master level. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. Alright, Alphino, we'll see you. I ain't going into Eulmore. As for you, Well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant? No, that's okay. I think you should go in by yourself, Alpha. Then it is settled. All we do now is return to Gatestown and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. Is it settled? Is that how you would describe that interaction we just went through? If he goes in by himself, he'll adopt half the city on his own. That's... Oh, listen. Hold on. Hear me out. Alright, I'm listening. You have a cunning plan on how to solve this problem. Alright, perfect. I'm sure it will be peaceful and involve only the most sensible of discourses. It is a genius and totally original plan. Can I say I am excited for this plan, Cass? I am both hyped and ready. Deliver unto me the plan. Time-tested and shown to work countless times. Bit wild that it is time-tested and shown to work countless times, but completely original. Kill them all. Get this guy out of here. Now we wait. This should be as good a place as any. Do you not yet own your own shanty, Alphino? These junglars make me very uncomfortable. Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum. No, my friend. And now we've a place for a painter of a plum. Hire War Crimes Incorporated? No, that's okay. Some might say that going into a situation with your mind made up already might not be the best course and may irrevocably taint your experience of the situation regarding Eulmore. War Crimes Incorporated, turning shantytowns into greater since 2169. Nice. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint. Portraits, at least. Landscapes and still lifes are rarely so commissioned these days. Oh ho! I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Listen. Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. Yeah, working artists never paint anything that never get purchased. It is always purchased immediately, Alphino. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note it has seen no small amount of service. Aha, ho ho! Flecks of paint, both old and new, a tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well. Come with us, and we'll put those talents to the test. Consider, bad painters would probably have more worn brushes. Because they gotta practice. Ah, I see. And who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. He whose unfailing support allows my arts to flourish. I will go with him or not at all. Alpha, no, we're not negotiating from a position of power here. Parasite, then. We shall leave his fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to Eulmore's sweet embrace. But good artists only got there by being bad and practicing, so... It's true! Also, they're waiting for the mole, which is so distressing. Oh, mercy me, the mail. We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sack ere we make our way back.
Redemption is beyond us.
Uh-huh.
The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
I like that the bee's knees dance is the most debaucherous dance they could have used for the situation. It's canon, baby. Art assistant of life. Hey, pity squid.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
This has a very party during the Black Death vibe all of a sudden. I mean, on one hand, we have to sort of respect an individual's decision to allocate their efforts and their energy to certain tasks. Which, right, like, you don't want to feel like you're going up against a futile task. You don't want to be tilting at windmills, right? But on the flip side, I don't know that I necessarily agree with the way Eulmore is handling it. So yeah. Looks even grander from this angle, eh? Eh? Like, they've gotta be void sent. Also, again, notice how the closer we get to Eulmore, the less grand it looks, and the more obvious the sort of poverty and infrastructural collapse is, right? Eulmore, finally. Joke's on you, all of my tasks are Sisyphean. Listen. Welcome to the City of Final Pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No? Not even a single tear? Moving right along, then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through to Joyous Hall. The Bureau of Immigration. Immediate. Okay. Is the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. I love being processed. Oh, and pay no mind to those folks off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gate Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means take your time. But why wait another moment? Go! Enjoy the beginnings of your new life in paradise. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we'd better show ourselves willing for the time being. I mean, we've got an obvious NPC right here. Let's just do it real fast. Did you need something? I'm so curious, actually. We'll be so fast. What do you do here? Oh, I've lived here for ages. 10 years at least. It was my mother who brought me, though she's dead now, of course. It's funny. I ought to feel sad to think of her, but I don't. Don't feel much of anything anymore, really. I suppose there's not much point to it. I have nothing. Nuncy Lou, you gotta tone back what you're doing right here for me. Nothing to love, nothing to hope for, so why bother? I know I'll never get up there to Eulmore Park proper. I'll live here, stealing their scraps, and then I'll die here. That's all. You really are... What kind of place is this? It's called the Derelicts, after those hulking shipwrecks from the flood. I suppose though these days, there's nothing in the whole bleeding place that the name doesn't apply to. The buildings, the paths, the people, all forsaken, just sitting here and waiting to rot. Oh, we survive, I suppose. Like maggots on a course, feeding on whatever carrion we scrounge from the city. But live? No. Okay. Yo, same though. Yeah, I'm quite curious, but MSQ is not having us hang out here, so... Is this an actual proper city? Alright. I take back what I said about, me thinking this being like Doma Castle. I do have to ask... Who knows? Yeah, right? Okay, so this was interesting. When I looked at them from a distance, I actually thought this guy looked more like a Garlean. But he's actually wearing the Doman Tabard of Fending. And the only reason why I know that is because... I use the same shirt for my old Warrior of Light glam. It is going to be decommissioned eventually. But you could probably do a Eulmore guard cosplay pretty easy. Yeah, literally just regal purple dye on the Doman Tabard defending. Interesting. I probably won't ever do that because I hate these guys, but you know. Best place? Hold on. Can we go back to the Dead-Eyed Boy, please? I liked his vibe better. I know, Zalo! Oh my god. Glam inventory cleaning stream win. I do need to fix my glamour plates. This was supposed to be my sort of like casual Ishgardian noble, but the more I go through the game, the less happy I am with it. But yeah. Anyways. The Joyous Hall. If you must know, I am here to register this man as a bonded citizen, and instruct him on proper manners, of course. I can't have him embarrassing me before my peers. Oh no. Yeah. The problem is... Well, there's a lot of problems. We'll hold on to it for right now. Wednesdays. As I've already mentioned, alliteration is the sign of a weak mind. Smile. This entire area is giving you major Slaneshi vibes? Yes. 1,000 times yes. Though we are not free citizens, by the grace of Lord Vothri, we are allowed to hold relatively comfortable positions here in the Bureau. We'd never do anything to jeopardize that. Understand? Okay. Why are many people obsessed with you cleaning in your inventory? Because my inventory is a mess. Excess in all forms, for real. Hashtag Team Eulmore. Wait, hold on. The slander against Eulmore will not stand. The thing is that, like, again, I'm really a big fan of Noblesse Oblige, the idealized form of, you know, that sort of structure. I don't know how I'm gonna do in Eulmore. I do like the overall general vibe of the city, but it's not my place. Welcome to Eulmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? Thank God people can't see your inventory. You have 192 slots in BDO, and it's just filled to the brim with garbage. How dare you? You're saving them for when you'll need them later. I am Alphino, an artist, and this is Elish, my assistant. Ah, yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forgo with usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Eulmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Vothri, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. It's sort of like, what is it? Indentured servitude, or as we like to call it in the modern era, slavery. And what is up with this Harry Potter-ass music? Listen. I think if there is anything that has been shown by the times, that might be the most indicative of evil music, hey? You'll pay 50k channel points if you trash half of your inventory? Absolutely not. We have a policy on... Well, I say we have a policy. No. Thank you, though. Are we at a magic academy? Eulmore feels like the city of the Void Sent. Hashael? Not too much. What's up with you? Basically, serfdom. God, you have so many things to say and you cannot. You must wait. We'll see how it goes. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. No, I know, Kishna. Nothing much. Learning how crafting and all work. Nice. I'll tell you, Hashael, I leveled all of my crafters to 50 without knowing what the firmament was. If you don't yet have access to the firmament, do that. It will make your life infinitely better. Their outfits are very snazzy. I think it's like the Bolero outfit, dyed again that regal purple, so yeah. Macros are a goddamn blessing for it. I still need to set up macros, both for front lines, in crystalline conflict, everywhere. So yeah, if you've got some good macros, feel free to spill. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. Needs more skulls for the Skull Throne? I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? You have 80 level 1s at the moment for crafters if you want. I think the only level 80 crafters I have are the smiths. Blacksmith, armor smith, and goldsmith. But maybe. 70 to 80? Ooh. Ah, general labor. Right? The two patrons, actually, Chai-Nuz and Dulia Chai, a mistal couple whom most refer to as the Chais. Yeah? Did they come up with that nickname themselves? They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourselves with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. Oh, first of all, the Miko casual pose of having their hands in claws. And then those are actually... The songbird hands dyed black? This voice makes everything sound so sinister. This place is sinister. Do not pretend like I am in the wrong here. The Chais. Clearly, they are actually tea people. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Eulmorean citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Okay. Here's one of the things that I am thinking. So I was commenting on how the Crystarium had sort of this like Art Deco New York during the Golden Era vibe. Eulmore is giving me Roaring 20s, like, speakeasy energy. Oh, which channel in Discord can you pop it in? So if you're on the Discord, it will be a bit spammy. No, I love that. You can go ahead. I think the bot has been set up for the Final Fantasy XIV role. I have a channel in there. I need to use it a little bit more myself, but yeah, that's totally an option. Thanks, Ashiel. Have you seen Stepford Wives? I don't. What does that even mean? That's a sovereignty joke. Nice. And yeah, welcome, welcome. Poor besties. I don't like it here. I'm gonna be real. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. If that's directly a reference to Glory to Aristotska, I don't want to be here. Registration papers. A set of documents required to register as a bonded citizen of Eulmore. I walked 5 steps. I am actually a moderately sized fan of bureaucracy. I walked 5 steps. Papers, Please was a great game. Oh my god. I still haven't gotten like all of the endings or anything, but it's one of those games where you do want to go through with it more, right? A little bit. What have we here? Alphino, artist. Elish, artist's assistant. To be employed in the service of Lord Chai Nuz and Lady Dulia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Oh, dang. I don't even know if I have Papers, Please on this Steam account. I think I had it on an old computer a lifetime ago. I used to hide the fact that I played video games from my family, so I would buy the games directly from the websites, not on Steam, because having Steam was another thing that would be downloaded. Yeah, I gotta rebuy Papers, Please. All right, for sure, Cass. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Oh, dear. You smell hideous. Yeah, okay. Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat, and the musk of some unwashed beast. You know what? Here's the thing, registration officer. I would be angry at you. Oh, no, wait, no. Within the canon of the story, my character has never taken a bath. Smile. Yo, so did you decide to follow Alfie first then? No, Loken. So we already saw Tesleen, and we already did that entire thing. I'm doing Alfie second, yeah. First shower in 2 years. Stop. Stop. I have a shower in my FC room. I take baths. Gotcha. Yeah, that was rough. Oh my god. So I streamed for like a couple hours after Tesleen. My energy went from like, yeah, Shadowbringers to, okay. This is what we're playing, huh? So yeah. You have never heard the word hideous used for a smell. It's always a sight thing, you thought? You know, that's a good point, Sabata. I have also, now that I think about it, a hideous smell. I mean, I think it makes sense. Ooh, fuck. Shadowbringers. Exactly, Loken. Proceed directly to the delousery. Cool. Love that. Proceed directly to the delousery next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume. Liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Cornine, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions. Corinne? Karen? I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. Not my louses. Yeah, right. You love the Gladys vibe I'm projecting. Lots of fun. This place makes Aperture Science look like a house of sense and reason. These NPCs don't have names, but they're gonna have ambient dialogue, I'm sure. Give me your weird ambient dialogue. Give me the ambient dialogue. Be a good boy and fetch me some wine, would you? Yes, milady. Okay. Not worth the ambient dialogue wait time, but thank you for your ambient dialogue. That whole place is strange. It's given me that energy, yeah. Yeah, if you know a close friend well enough, and they're feeling mentally fragile as they start Shadowbringers, you will gently push them towards Alphino's line first. Yeah, Alphino's is a much slower burn. You see, I am dressed for success. It's just my modus operandi, Fluffbot. Good to see you. We're to bathe in here, then. That is a good point. I imagined that Ul'dah, maybe Gridania, I imagined that some places would have public bathways, but I've never seen it, huh? What do you mean? They've taken in these poor folk, Alphino and Elish, who have never even had a proper shower, feeding and clothing them. This is how paranoid I am, because this color scheme is the exact color scheme of all of the Void Scent we've seen. I am so paranoid. I'm like, have they put cocaine in the water of this shower? Like, what is going on? Best place? If it was not in the context of the oncoming apocalypse, yeah, I would be more okay with it. Although I do have this literal exact shower head in my FC house, so you know. Suit and tie during Papers, Please, by chance? Yeah, we can do that for sure, for sure. Alice's line is, yo, did you want existential crisis and body horror tonight? True. At the start of this place, it gives me We Happy Few vibes. I don't know. Have you taken your joy today? Yes, 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 exactly that, Shadow. Have they put cocaine in the water? I'm just paranoid. Also, like, hold on. I don't know. I'm wearing clothes. I'm not gonna delouse in my outfit. I have to... Okay. Can I change my magic outfit to... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This is insulting. Hold on. I refuse. Are we going to get a gratuitous shower scene? Okay, no, never mind. Okay, I don't know what the point of any of this was. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Why that? Why this? Game, why this? I feel like I've just been dunked on so hard. Oh heck, you left my bathing costume at home, right? You're enjoying your first shower. Stop. Please. Ooh, the deep gold shield. But without the additional wing, and without the two-tone field for the chest. Do resist the temptation to touch anything in here. The free citizens become quite irate with us if their items have even the slightest hint of a smudge on them when released from customs. Sure. If you do Alisay's first quest, you're so hyped up on substance when you get to Amarang, you're like, can't stop here, it's Araman country. Listen. Clary, hey, it's good to see you. You linked a very informative video about exactly why this for Demised After Dark. Yeah, also a reminder that if you want to be here for the 300 follower celebration, the first instance of Demised After Dark, which is a both stream idea as well as subscriber reward, for lack of a better phrase, that channel is up. So if you guys have any ideas that you want to posit, now's the time. Okay. He didn't get to the strip club yet, did he? Also, where are the perfumes? Oh, are they in there? Okay. No. Oh. Pardonnez-moi. Where are the perfumes? Where are the perfumes? What is this? Apply the sweet... Oh, wait, no, Is it in my inventory? Is it in my key items? I hate it here. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Alright. Get off your high horses. It has the little red circle on the map. You apply the perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. Listen! It had the red circle! Look at it! Okay, I can't do it. Hold on. I have to use game mechanics to progress this story. God. Elish, probably. I do not... Smelling like roses. Because you can't spray your naked body in public, Elish. But I just did. I went out into the hallway and applied perfume, you know. God, the RP in Eulmore is insane. I just took a shower, which conferred no mechanical benefits. I just applied perfume, which just conferred no mechanical benefits. What's next? A potion that will decrease my size by 1 pixel? Oh, you showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not? That is to say, it seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? Alphino, public baths are normal. I mean, they require a lot of upkeep, but yeah. Hurry up and shower, Stinky. What would Estinian say? Alisay would have been drying her hair by now. Perfume gives +2 attractive employee bonus? Absolutely not. Hashile, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Gang. You now have access to the smug face emote, as well as the thinking emote donated by Simple. Welcome. I'm noticing someone in particular. No, a potion that'll decrease your size by 2 pixels. Could you imagine? Elish hates RP confirmed. It's true. Macros on the Discord for if someone needs. Thank you, Hashail. No, because a few pixels have the benefit of shrinking your hitbox. True. Hey, Fluffbot. Untrue. The hitboxes for Lalafels, I believe, are the same as everybody else's. He said, thinking about that phrase and now realizing that he actually has no evidence to back that up. RP is the best part of all games. It's true. You have time, you'll put the 80 to 90 ones tomorrow. Truly blessed. Thank you. Okay. I'm not going to use these two because I hate the like Asian guilt trip thing of like, what would your peers say? So hurry up and shower, Stinky. I mean, ludonarrative dissonance and I are either best friends or worse enemies, so you know. Fine. Just a quick rinse, then. But welcome in, Anya. We are Aether Siren. Sabra talking about hot boxes, really adding an air of sophistication and maturity to the stream. Someone fire this maid, they're disturbing my free Eulmore citizen experience. Ellen, you would be a free citizen of Eulmore. You take payment in sea bills, house bills, Battletech. This is a highlighted shitpost. You are intimately acquainted with ludonarrative dissonance. So much so. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons, then? There is something interesting about the idea that showering is a intrinsically, hedonistic experience. Like, everything about Eulmore is hedonism personified. And, like, it's weird that they're like, personal hygiene falls into that category. Bath time for Baby Knock. Perfect. Bath time for us. And yeah, thanks for that alert, Kishnock. We'll catch you. Oh, I'm into this armor set. Hello? Oh, of course it would be for... It'd be a maiming set. Oh, wait. Do we not go up the lift? Okay. We'll need directions to the Chai residence. Oh, wait. What sword is that? That's not the heavy metal longsword. What is that? You're looking to present yourself to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. It's legally distinct from Limsalo Minsa because that's only got 2 layers, you see. This layer here is called the buttress. Literally not where the buttress would be located, but fine. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters. And above that, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Eulmore spend their days. Cakes it, it's true. So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs. Then look for the... Oh, of course. We're the bonded citizens, so there's no way we can take the elevator. We have to take the stairs. And Limsa is a shit ton of small corridors and all. It's true. So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs. Then look for the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there, like as not. I'm also... Okay. This is the world's smallest criticism because it does not matter to literally anyone but me. The symbol on these guards' chests is the Domin resistance symbol. You see it in the House of the Brave. I understand that Squeenix is just reusing the asset texture from the Domin armor offending, but it does frustrate me that, like, they couldn't have just done... Like, the reason why I love this armor set so much is the dagger, because I was using it for hiding my weapon, so that way you always look armed. It's a nice armor set. I like it. Just get rid of the Domin resistance symbol. That's all you gotta do. Just make it plain there. Sorry, okay. Maybe he's in the Domin resistance. Please. Please help. Alright, Anya. We're climbing the stairs. So this is... what? The military floor? Welcome to the Eulmore Army headquarters. That said, there's likely not much here to interest you. Yeah? How would you know that? Hold on. Wait a second. I gotta go. Hold on. Wait a second. I gotta go. Hold on. Wait a second. I gotta keep running. Ian just casually doing some calligraphy in the canopy. If he did, I would be so angry. According to the message engraved in the base, special permission is required to use this aetheryte? I fucking hate this place. Get me out of here. Special permission, my ass. God, it's a proper city, though. Summoning bell and everything. Yeah, Ellen? There's something... Yeah? You'll get it later. I know. But I want it now. You are basically a slave. Yeah. Woof. I can already sense where this is about to go. Run then. Yeah, right? Hey. Final Fantasy XIV covers a wide range of subject areas. And if you are of a sensitive disposition and you want to know what kind of potential subjects that it covers, we always recommend doesthedogdie.com. I can feel the Japanese anime trope that is about to come down upon us, and I just want to say that it is fine to... No, that's alright. There's no inventory police here. It is fine to... It is fine to be... I just want to be wrong. I just want to be wrong. We'll see what happens. Well, what is it? Spit it out, then. Yeah? Okay. I'm so... Oh, I hope we're very... Oh, I hope we handle this very well. I hope we handle this very well. Nope. We're already not handling it well. We're already...
Who's this, then?
Okay. Okay. Just don't do it, Japan. It's the year of our Lord 2022. Mama Chai? Oh. Wait. Hold on.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search
Oh?
of an artist.
Am I wrong? I will take this.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me. What an adorable boy.
Okay. Listen, Clayne. Sorry. Okay. So this is what my panic was upon seeing them, and I am very happy that I am wrong. So Ender Friend, there is a specific trope that anime fell into in the early 2000s, 2010s, and is still a reoccurring one for easy shorthand. Fire Emblem is very guilty of this. In that it is very much that if you are attractive, you are a good guy, and if you are unattractive, you are a villain. And it's more nuanced than that. There's a lot of different ways that you can take it and a lot of different tropes. My worry was the second that we came up here, because I was under the impression that these two were going to be terrible. So my worry was that there was a resurgence of that trope, which Final Fantasy XIV has actually managed to avoid. Everyone is hot, as even the villains. So that was my fear upon coming up here. I am immediately pleasantly surprised. So yeah. Pretty equals good has been a trope for a long time before that. It's, to be fair, yes, but in games like Fire Emblem, where you can sometimes recruit the bad guys, right? The way that you can tell which characters you can recruit on the map are they an attractive anime character? And if they're not an attractive anime character, you can't recruit them. But if they are worthy of being saved by your army. And so, as somebody who plays a lot of Fire Emblem, I was just hyper tuned into that for a second. I was like, oh no. So, you know. Thank you for the clarification. 'Tis much appreciated. Yeah, sorry. Again, I like analyzing things from the storytelling perspective, so I was like, oh, there is a normal way to handle this, which is what is happening so far, and there is a very bad way to handle this, and they did not do it. So yeah.
That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, ooh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am
Yeah?
positive
Hasha?
he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Like, my fear here, right, is that the painter that they sent packing painted them as they are. And that is my fear here, is we're going to get into body dissociative identity disorder a little bit, and it's not going to be handled well, because... But anyways, I'm going to stop talking, and I'm just going to let it happen, because, ooh, boy.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Eulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
I love Alphino's aristocratic voice here.
Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, Might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see?
Oh my god.
Out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Ooh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
I'm so nervous. Excuse me. I listen, it's fine. So yeah, Hashail says, Alvino's story and growth is one of the best. It's honestly one of the reasons why Heaven's Ward is so incredible to me, in part because of its direct opposition to A Realm Reborn. You got development of and again, right, it was, we're burning down everything that we already know, and we're now introducing Ishgard to you for the second time technically, but that's besides the point. I think Alphino is perhaps, the problem is that I see a lot of myself in Alphino, but I do really like his character development, yeah. You think as much as Chai loves his wife, he's afraid of her secretly. Yeah! Okay. If my wife has given her permission, then you need not seek my say-so. All I ask is that you behave yourself. Draw no attention and be respectful at all times. China's, I can already feel the trope of a noble abusing someone in the streets, and me either stepping in and causing a problem, or me being restrained and saying, it's Eulmore, baby. Off you go! The city is yours to explore. Oh, but do be careful along those outer walkways. I should be most upset if you were to slip and fall. That does sound like you're threatening to push me off. Whole Eulmore is fucked up. I'm so nervous. What? Oh, the canopy, of course. Oh, I do not want to go down to the buttress. Are we already in the canopy? Or do I have to go... Oh my god, I already hate it here. Were there aetherites I should have been attuning to? Or aethernets, I guess? You know what? I am gonna go down a floor. Hold on. Also, I feel a little bad, but yeah. Oh, I've already attuned to everything I can so far? Okay. Okay. Never mind. Oh, also, no wonder I don't know where I'm supposed to be going next. I can talk to Alphino. Free to sightsee. Alphino would send you into the city to explore. Now you've the opportunity to experience Eulmore. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city, top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhaps? Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our, new place of residence. Yeah. Huh. What was that, guys? You know, normal ambient dialogue. And then the wretched pauper split his head open. I'm sure you and I are gonna be really good friends. I don't know where I go from here. Do I... Oh no. Oh, holy moly. Sorry, I'm just a little, on edge. Oh, hello there. Fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I'd dropped my handkerchief, and now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Okay. Yeah? And yeah? Fun fact, there is a guy in Ishgard who is perpetually... There's a temple knight in Ishgard who's perpetually hanging off the side of some scaffolding. Wicked White, that was too close. You're in a tight spot, yeah. Which begs the question of how did he get there in the first place? Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught on something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. You risked your life for a scrap of cloth. You must think highly of your mistress. What would I say in this situation? She must have seen you fall off. Like, there is no way in which you must think highly of your mistress. Oh. I would personally be like, is she worth it? Yeah, I'm not supposed to be drawing attention to myself, Ellen. This sucks. She is my entire world. Without her, I am nothing. When I first came to Eulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. This sucks. This is about to suck so hard. But there was so much more to this city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. Yeah? Do all of the residents do that? To all other residents? My mistress has ever been kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Kalusia where I could possibly be happier. Oh, yeah? Sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. I don't want to see this dude. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. And she's not gonna complain about you leaving her waiting for an extended period of time? It's gonna be good? She's gonna be generous? What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. Welcome back, Kishna. I will never leave my lady's side again. I'm so nervous. Okay. My attendant told me everything. I am so grateful you were there to offer your assistance. Okay. You seem a dedicated patron. Oh, my attitude is not unusual, I assure you. Without the efforts of our bonded residents, we free citizens would not enjoy the pleasures of our daily lives. They are deserving of our unending gratitude. Do you reimburse that fiscally or anything? See what I said about talking bad about Eulmore Demeist? For shame. Yeah, uh-huh. Mayhap in another society, our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment. But in Eulmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, and otherwise, we're not going to touch on that, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Drogon! Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. We're doing some Shadowbringers right now, and I'm losing my mind. But thank you, everybody. Hello. Let me go ahead and do a quick shout out. I'm doing real good with language today. Which reminds you need to do your weeklies. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Drogon. And you were last seen streaming Labyrinth. Labyrinthine. I don't know what that game is. Did you have fun with it? Also, yeah, Stream Elements at any moment is maybe going to actually put up the raid message, so yeah. It's a horror game, and yeah, it was fun. That's the reason why I haven't heard of that game. Yeah, sorry. I'm a little all out of sorts. Shadowbringers has me so uncomfortable. I don't even know if it is possible to express how disquieted I am. But yeah, okay. I'll definitely have to go check out the VOD. Yeah, and sorry, I'm just toothpaste brained right now. It does a really good job of setting that mood, doesn't it? I mean, just the outset of the children's book calling the Warriors of Light villains threw me entirely into hell. So I'm wilding. You were asked to join in, only reason you play it since not alone. Oh, hell yeah. If it's got multiplayer, that's good. You totally get it. You were there with Shadowbringers. Oh man, Drogon. Oh man. It is... Yep. That's the noise notification. Did you guys get the visual alert? I gotta fix something. But yeah. Okay, sorry. Focusing up like a laser beam. She just explained that she handed over all of her wealth to the state, and now they get paid, like, stipends? Or I don't even know what's happening. I've got to be real. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Yeah, the stringboard one? Okay, cool. Might just need to refresh Stream Elements. You forgot how, though? Yeah, I've uninstalled it and reinstalled it, logged out, logged back in. It's a whole thing. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. But why didn't you go look for him yourself? A taste of honey. The amiable maiden suddenly appears suddenly concerned. Just wait until you get to the end. You cried and you were emotionally drained. Drogon, the Tesleen scene when we did Alisae's. Oh boy, that knocked me out of orbit. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. Oh, hell yeah. A tour of the city, is it? Then you must really visit the Beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista B will usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Yeah? You had to have seen your attendant go over the edge. I think you will find the Beehive is far more diverting than watching me pick out new curtains for the parlor. Something is wrong here, right? I don't want to actually go here either. I'm gonna run into Elizin, Elish. Oh. Shang Tsung is Sabrina's uncle by marriage? I have no idea what that means, Kishnok, but it sounds like you're having a good time. Okay, I don't even know what to do here. Welcome to the Beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day, I need to go. I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering you see, always gives them away. Yeah, crossover episode of Sabrina the Teenage Witch with Mortal Kombat. You'll be lurking. Time for you to get some food. No problem at all, Drogon. We'll catch you around. Why don't we play some cards to set you at your ease, eh? A quick game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor, within reason, of course. Interested? Bubble, trolling trouble. Hey, bubbly. I mean, I watched Sabrina the Teenage Witch as a kid, and also I played Mortal Kombat. I guess I just was not that big of a fan of either franchise, which, hey, more power to you. Ready for a game of high or low, then? So is this triple triad? Get me out of here. Let's play? Good for you. No time like the present, I say. Three cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. They did a crossover episode. How is that not mind-blowing? There were a lot of weird crossovers back then, weren't there? Like, one of the ones that, like, I don't know. Okay, it's the Triple Triad music. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Okay, so that's 7, that's 9, I have 3. Let's assume the last one only has one, that'd be 10. I would need to get more than 3 or 4. I don't know what the maximum number of cards are here. I should have probably asked what the rules were. I mean, off of the information that I have, yeah, lower seems the safe bet. Low? You're going with low, then. Right, let's see what we've got. My cards add up to 10, and you have a total of 18. Damn. Okay. Aw, sorry, honeybee, but this match goes to me. Are we just... Okay. You lose, yeah. That's what I like to hear. Let me shuffle the deck. Like, does this... But, like, there's no MGP being exchanged. Nothing is happening. It's just a numbers game. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? 14 versus 6. So, 9 seems to be the highest possible number so far. So, 8. Sure. High? You going with high then? Right, let's see what we've got. My cards add up to 17, and you have a total of 15. Okay, I am curious. If we... Oh, sorry. Yep, okay. There's that dialogue loops. Can we win? Have you guys won in the past? Or is it a situation where... Okay. Now what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Lower. You're going with low then. Right, let's see what we've got. Okay, cool. Okay. What does her dialogue change? Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I'd concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win, and we'll talk about that favor. I have to do this. Okay. Oh, Fazula and all of y'all. Oh, wait. Oh no, that is Fazula. I cannot believe I'm seeing orange names in this hive of debauchery. Another match of high or low? Come now, little honeybee, we all need our diversions. Sure, okay. That's the spirit. Let me sort out the deck. We have to win for MSQ, I guess. Absolutely not. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Seems like a pretty safe bet. You're going with low then, right? Let's see what we've got. Yeah, sure. My cards add up to 14. You have 12. Sure. Well, well, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this newcomer. I have the vibe I'm getting hustled somehow. Like, you obviously know I don't have a knack for it because I lost the first 2 rounds. Gambling? I'm in. Hey, Singard. It's good to see you. Congratulations. Victory is yours, as is the prize I promised. Do this for the rest of the stream? No, I refuse. Come whisper in my ear then, and don't be shy. Tell old Tista what she can do for you. Can you give me rights to attune to the 8th rite? Because that's making me really anxious. Hey, Red Dragon Inn reference. Oh boy. I've never actually played Red Dragon Inn and consumed alcohol because it feels like a bad idea, but yeah. That's all. How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Vothry was born with the power to come... They say Lord Vothry was born with the power to command them, which means no Eulmorean need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Artharn over there. There's naught that merry sot likes more than the sound of his own voice. Oh, please. Oh no. Oh god. Don't look at them. Oh boy. Alright. I can't be here. Kishnok, it's a wild time. Although I do like their shirts. What's that? New to Eulmore, you say? Oh, the game is slightly too big for the display again? I don't think so. No, this is actually just how I set up my HUD this time. Yeah, I believe the game is set to the dimensions of the screen, yeah. Look at us. You're wearing your special beehive glam. Fazula, I am doing everything in my power not to look at you, because then I would just be stuck here forever. You thought your stream had frozen for a bit. Don't think about the story breaking you. Yeah, I'm not excited for literally all of what's happening, but yeah. I just have a heretical HUD. My HUD is fine, actually. How dare you? What's that? New to Eulmore, you say? Only just arrived, and already you're looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. Plain. I tell you what. You hop on that stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk. So anyways, we're gonna go on a very quick break. We've been streaming for 2 hours. I will see you guys after a quick 5-minute break. I've still forgot to turn on ads, so if a mod can remind me later, get up, stretch, use the bathroom, drink some water, and we'll be back soon. Okay, love you, XOXO, bye!
Rain falling harder now, belts the flowers, feeds the boughs, still falling one by one, praised by others, loathed by some. Does what we stand for mean more than what we choose to ignore? Good intentions just repeating what's before, trying to settle the score. Not blameless, hard to deny. Times my viewpoints fail to clarify. Mistook the stars mirrored in puddles for the sky, and I'm caught adrift. Caught in the great affair, my mind begins to shift. So don't get ahead of yourself. Faith in these waterways can run the ship aground, and I've tried turning things around, but something always pulls me under. 'Cause even when you're prepared, you are blindsided, and even when you think you're stable, you free fall. And even in the mirror, something staring unfamiliar with no resolution. What's wrong? What's worth all the wrong? Staring down avenues, not a single one that shadows don't accrue, but make that choice before you find it's made for you. Take that breath and walk through. Rain pouring down, breaks leaves, feeds boughs, and I ask it to stay. Decision made, consequences to be paid. Don't get ahead of yourself. Blind faith in these waterways can run the ship aground. And I've tried turning things around, but I know I must chicken die. 'Cause even when you're prepared, you are blindsided. And even when you think you're stable, you free fall. And even in the mirror, something staring unfamiliar. With no resolution, with no resolution, with no resolution.
Okay, and we're back. I feel the need to provide an explanation. Actually, and your friend doing it. Yeah, so we had been streaming for 2.5 hours, and I know I've streamed for longer without a break before, but I did actually just need a break. The other thing that I want to do very, very fast is I want to talk about the... Okay, so, as people know, the United States has a very sort of Puritan standpoint with regards to how much violence is allowed to be in shows versus how much... Let's just say skin is showing in things, because... No, it was not my audio. ACS Mars, that was me opening and closing my mouth as I'm thinking about the right things to say. Yes, St. Guard, I don't know why I'm avoiding it. Sexual content. So, let's just make something abundantly clear. That is something that I think is quite frankly bad. You know, for example, sex work is human work. Normalize it, legalize it, destigmatize it. I think the weird sort of culture that I am currently a part of that does stigmatize the idea of physical intimacy or those sorts of things is a bad culture to continue to promote. I am also easily embarrassed and not a brave man. So, I'm not saying that I don't know why this is in my head so much. I don't know why this is bothering me so much, but it is. It really is. And so we're just gonna go through this next section as fast as possible. And I'm very sorry. I should be a bigger person about it, but I'm not, is the problem. Is that there is something. Yeah, St. Guard gets it. There is something like primordial about, like, there's something so I don't even know why it's this like this. It's a video game. I've done worse things in video games before. We beat people up. Like, I should feel more ashamed about the violence committed in video games than I do, because that's actually a bad thing. And also, Eulmore just has me on edge in general, because like there's a question of consent. There's a question of like anyways. So. We're just gonna do this next section. And it's fine and normal. And everything is going to be fine and normal. Eulmore feels very Lotus Eaters, and you just got here. Yeah, okay. No, that's the thing, Clare, is that it simply must be rated PG, right? Except for whoever the fuck invited these cats onto this table. Help. Help. Fluffbot just gave me a little flirt. Help. So I'm just not even going to comment on you, Fazula. If you're about to give me marmot meat, I'm leaving. Y'all are ridiculous. Get me out of here. What do I have to do? Dance on the mark on the stage. Can I just go? I don't want to be here. I'm very uncomfy. No, I don't want to be here. Let me out. Stand here and clean your inventory for an hour while they're on screen. Get the views. No, that's okay. Also, to be abundantly clear, Fazula and everybody, Bo, Semi, Ellen. Oh, I gotta go stand up there. Okay. I do appreciate you guys being here to be ridiculous, because it does make this so much less creepy than if I had just come in here and there were a bunch of NPCs doing this. Like, it's just like, and this is the thing about, so what the Final Fantasy VII remake did really well, is, yeah, right? Like, this is discomforting, because what this man has just done is he has just said, I'm not going to talk to you. Go live life a little and dance for me. And I don't know, like, there's something weird about that. Oh, Ellen, get me out of here, please. Oh, God. And it, like, also, here's the thing that I'm just being weird about this, is that this is the dopey dance that you do if you do slash dance, which is the emote that I had to do. I just don't like it here. Hey, do you guys want to see my collection of miniature toy soldiers? Do you guys want to watch my stream on twitch.tv demised? Hey, this is not the kind of place where I would normally be, it has to be said. Anyways. You weren't supposed to like Eulmore. I mean, you know. I mean, okay, here's the thing, is that... Okay. Quayne. Thank you for the 100 bits. Bee's knees are bust. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, God. You're the one dressed like a butler. Listen! I'm not going to acknowledge that one. Ridiculous. Okay. So here's what I'm going to say so fast. Here's what I am going to say so fast, and then we move on, and then we never talk about this moment ever again in my life. There is a successful... There is something about Eulmore which completely takes the wind out of your sails immediately, which is that there are power dynamics. there are weird power dynamics in the city that make it unpleasant. I actually wrote a research paper on well, I'm not going to bring it up here because it does change the mood, but in terms of power dynamics and relationships. And one of the things that makes Eulmore wild is there are one of two schools of thought that we have to accept here. School of thought number one: Eulmore has all of the wealth. It has all of the military power. Eulmore is the only option, which is what the people in Gatetown believe. And so therefore, does their option to consent to things get taken away? Or option number two, and this is the one that we have to accept as a possibility or as a potential modifier to the situation, and what increases my discomfort is, is Eulmore some sort of existential paradise? And I know this sounds so dumb, but this is the thing, right? Is that we have a very Puritan view on sexual media or content or anything like that, and it is intrinsically shamed. It is intrinsically put down. And my own behavior in this situation, because of how seriously I'm taking this, is another indication of that, right? I don't know that is actually a good thing. The fact that Eulmore is using this in its entourage of, in its cavalcades of carnal delights or whatever, it raises a question, which is, like, are we saying that? I don't know. I don't have a fully formulated thought on this. We are going to leave. This on loop needs to be your new break screen. Oh god. Oh god. What's funny is there is a world in which I do that. Because this is the thing, right? This is the thing. Nothing about this is morally in and of itself reprehensible. Write an essay about it later. I think I have to. Right? Because my discomfort is explicitly contextual and cultural. And in part, doing this in a public area, right? I'm streaming to you guys what we're doing here, and it's very silly, right? It's very whatever. It's friends having a good time, fortunately, because holy shit, if you guys were not here, my discomfort would actually be higher. Wait, make this the dad break screen. No! Okay, wait, alright, let me get a screen with absolutely nothing else, so that way I can try and make a GIF out of this and loop it later, huh? I hate it. I hate it so much. It's because that there's that undertow that the bonded of Eulmore may be forced to do sexual things, expose themselves against their will under threat of being thrown off the balcony / expelled for a life of misery, starvation, death. Yes, exactly. You're trying to hype this into absurdity to break the awkwardness. No, I think, and you're doing a great job of that. Like, all of you guys are doing a great job of that, because this is the thing when I say, right, like, normalize, destigmatize, when we're talking about sex work, is there is a shorthand where if you use insulting terminology to refer to a sex worker, it sort of it dehumanizes them to a certain extent. And so a part of what's happening here that I think is what's causing me so much distress is a part of what they're using to highlight that Eulmorean society is bad is this strip club, for lack of a better phrase. And I think what Final Fantasy VII Remake does that is a little bit better is that there isn't the Hive. What is the club called with the where I don't remember the name of it. It's like Honeycomb or something. In this Final Fantasy VII Remake, they definitely destigmatized it. It's not the Beehive, right? It's not or the Honeybee. Yes, that's what it is in the Final Fantasy VII Remake. They've definitely destigmatized it. It's not, oh, look at all these poor people who, if they had any other career choice, would choose to go down that. but instead, due to the terrible nature of the saucer and Midgard, they have to go into sex work. In the Final Fantasy VII Remake, right, it's, yeah, they work at the Honeybee. They want to. It's protected, it's normalized, it's made into a thing. And so I think a part of what makes me so uncomfortable here is, on one hand, if I accept the conceit that Eulmorean society is actually good, this could be an enlightened perspective, right? There is nothing wrong with physicality. On the other hand, if this is meant to represent to us how bad Eulmore is, we're stigmatizing sex work again. Not sex work overtly, obviously, right? Like, because all that the people are doing here is dancing. There is that narrative layer of defense that Squeenix can use. But the implication, the thing that is skin deep below the surface is these people are... It is either Eulmore is actually enlightened in some senses, or they're using this to prove a point. And there is no way for us to know 100% how they're going to handle this at the end, which makes me extremely flustered, just again because of my upbringing and all of that, but also I don't want them to say Eulmore is bad because it has a strip club. And I know that's kind of nothing, but on the flip side, right, like that's what my big concern here is that I don't know. Like, there's so much more. There's more to unpack. We gotta go, though. We gotta keep going on the stream. Otherwise, I will stay here forever and lose my mind. So. Porque no los dos. Damn Ishgardians and their repressed tendencies. Listen, I'm just saying we're a little weird in Ishgard. You know about the Victorians? Ishgardians turn it up to 11. It's true. I don't want an answer to that claim. I do want to experience this wholesale. I know that my experience with it right now is very different, but yeah. This jig Riverdance animation is good. Yeah, I think it's Step Dance. Step Dance motion. Yeah. That's what happens when you're from Fantasy Avignon. Listen. How many dance animations do you get? You get up to 6 for free, and they're all actually really nice, so yeah. No matter how depressing this place may be, you love seeing all your dupes dancing together. That's the other thing that's actually nice. Although, welcome... That Tashka. You don't know what you've signed up for, I guess, but you're here. It's just... I think I need to reconcile a lot of different aspects, right? But anyways, thank you, Jupes, for being here. It is a delight. I am going to continue the MSQ. Fazula, put some goddamn clothes on, you absolute heathen. Alright, bye! Get me out of here, please. Please let me go. Oh my god, there are so many people here. I need to leave now. It's actually fine, but... Now, that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. So, what was it you wanted to ask me? Yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Eulmorean army may be the very essence of our military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us. Oh, about 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Eaters, you see. It turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Eulmore. No longer an enemy to be feared. And yet elsewhere, there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Ah, a toast to Lord Vothri. Where are you getting all your food? Where are you getting all your food? You've gained a preliminary sense of the city. The Chais and Alphino will be expecting your return. This person taking a screenshot. I have not even screamed at Bo and Semi. I gotta go. But thank you guys. Genuinely. What is that demon cactus? Is there a Signor Sabatender here? Demon cactus? Technically, you're taking about 60 screenshots per second. Listen. I didn't actually see the Senior Sabatender. I was too busy burying my face in my hands. Their food? You supply them with a metric ton of marmot meat every week. Fazula, you do not do this. Fazula, what you... Listen. Also, we know that their meals are the meal, which look like a human brain. So, how dare you? There was a cactus guy behind one of the guys at the table. Cactus guy. And hey, Vampire Lord. Are these folk the White Glove Society? I am so convinced that they are cannibals. Didn't specify which meat it is, it's true. But for the record, the fact that you look into the deeper undertones of the situations and circumstances you find yourself in was one of the instant draws to your stream for you, so certainly don't stop. I'll claim, thank you. I get a little nervous, unfortunately, because there's like a balance between what kind of content is or is not acceptable, or like is appealing, right? And so I'm always like looking out to try and figure out what the best way of that is. I genuinely do not know what you mean by the cactus monster. But also, did they just take a JPEG and upload it for this place? Like, this is insane. Like, this feels very modern, which is fine, I guess. But, holy moly. Okay. Anyways, I gotta go. Yeah, they did. Okay. Yeah, like, and okay, this is the other thing, right? It's like, it is. No, we're not gonna go into it. I haven't fully formulated the thought on this because I do want to give it more time and attention, but I'm not ready yet. So. Yes, the assistant. Was there something? There's so much more to look into with Eulmore. You'll be here for days speculating. First of all, I did see you earlier, Al. Sorry. Second of all, here's the thing, is that if the food source is not like Sin Eater brains or like solid cocaine, if there is no greater manipulation that is going on in Eulmore, there is room to play in this space. But I'm worried that there isn't room to play. Trust me, play the story out a bit more and it'll make more sense. Yeah, I know. I jumped the gun, I'm sorry. You only have like 1/8 of the information you're speculating about. I know. Okay, we're gonna keep rocking and rolling. But also, thanks, Clayton, for letting me know you value it. This is just how Demise does things. It's fun. Thank you. No, I mean, also though, Al's is... Mwah. I appreciate Al's as well. Okay, so apparently we're in Evilise, and this is a dungeon of Void Scent. I still prescribe to the possibility that there's something Void Scent related about Eulmore. That is still in the world of possibility. We are not, however, in Dalmasca, nor is Eulmore a dungeon. Okay. Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon. You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphino has yet to put brush to canvas. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. Ooh. I'm digging the shoulder pauldron. I've put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? I want to talk about this outfit already, but we're going to keep moving on. Oh, goodness gracious me! That last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However am I to decide? What happened to painting? I don't recall this part of the artistic process. Exactly. The lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... Well, I'd not. That is to say, as long as you... Just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. Who knows who'll be upset if he's not ready to paint in a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? I do like Alphino's current top, by the way. I do want it for my own. Okay. I really must have your mentor concentrate on his art. Our anniversary will be upon us soon, and I promise to have a portrait to commemorate our union. Sure. I think Alphino looks simply precious in the more frilly fashions, but he seems the most comfortable in traveling wear, so I settled on his current wardrobe. It's not a common style in Eulmore, and I can just imagine the heads turning as he strides through the crowd. You can obviously see the dome and top of Fending's influence, as well as the Zenobian tabard of Fending. It's just missing the dagger, it's replaced one of the pauldrons, he doesn't have the arm guards, but I really like this. That top is really nice. Okay. A blessed instrument. Oh, also, Kishnok, sorry, I did see your earlier comment about wanting to see the toy soldiers. I don't have that many that are actually ready to rock and roll, but if you remind me before the stream's end, I will pull them out. A blessed instrument. Alphino draws you close with a whisper. Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress whilst painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us, and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. Yeah. How do I go down a floor? How did I get up here? Take the lift back down. But... Okay, this is gonna be where we meet with Lord What's-His-Face later. Okay. I'll take the lift back down. I don't know. Because the other way to interpret this is if you look at this color scheme, the purple, white, and black, that's also the color scheme of the gambler's outfit that Roland wears, the guy from the Golden Saucer. And so there's definitely room to ask, like, is that color scheme intrinsically bad? Like, what does that imply about Roland's character, etc., etc.? I don't know. Okay, I thought this was about to be a jail cell, but it just looked like a storeroom. The mainstay. Also thought this was going to be a jail cell. Nothing. So they have absolutely no crime in Eulmore? What? Do they kill and eat the prisoners? Smile? With so many people crammed into Eulmore, most beasties know better than to come knocking. But with so many people crammed into Eulmore, most beasts know better than to come knocking, which means most days me and mine can rest easy. There are a few mocks that keep mostly to the water that we try and keep an eye on, though. Okay, so you're Clan Centurio, right? Sorry, sinner, but my services are reserved for members of Clan Nutsy. Alright, first of all, Ilfroy, your clan's name is Clan Nutsy. Second of all, are you the only person thus far to call me a sinner? Side quest, elite, dangerous, nice, we get to go to space. Travelers of Norvrant, okay, cool. Yeah, you get sacks of nuts. Whoopa doopa. You do not get to act that cool, bestie. Eulmoran Army Headquarters. Okay. I mean, you get to act as cool as you want to be. Don't let me... Okay. What does it say about me that I'm relieved about the fact that there is someone crying in a jail cell in this story? Like, I'm just so on edge and suspicious. Like, nothing feels right. Chad. Nice. Free and bonded citizens, but all are dedicated to protecting Eulmore and its people's interests. Don't know. Haven't seen you around before. Are you a newly bonded citizen? If you're here to fetch something, you want to speak with Shy Sat in the storage room over there. Look around all you like, but whatever you do, don't lock me in here when you leave. Yeah, they're purposefully prison cells. You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me? Please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then I need you to sneak out of the derelicts and describe my condition to Thoric. Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Fuck wild. Yeah, I've been told that I need to get some healers up. And while I would prefer to do this as White Mage Owls, I am playing Sage just because it already starts at level 70. Also, is it bad that... I mean, maybe this is just where my mind is right now. It's called the Glory Gate. Is that, yeah? It's called the... Don't huff the White Mage Copium. I mean, listen. It's more, because of it being, like, light aspected Aether and stuff. As someone who mains White Mage, just play Sage. Oh no! Huh? What do you mean? I don't know why I didn't name it that! Oh, nothing wrong with White Mage, I see. Have I unlocked White Mage? Yeah, I've got, I'm kind of a big deal. I've got a level 6 Conjurer. I have 3 buttons that I can press as it. Yeah, I'm kind of hardcore. You got a lot to learn about white magic then. Yeah. It has been something that I'm like somewhat excited about. But okay. Is the stream title a typo? Yeah. Nope. It's too late now. That's just the title forever. You want medicines, tonics, potions? Singer symptoms. Coughing, hoarse, hard to swallow. Feels like something's there? Sore throat. Oh my god. Wait. Wait. No. The weird goop came out of Teslene's eyes. right? The singer's not going to transform into a sin eater, right? Meal chunk. A portion of meal intended as payment for the apothecary's medicines. Sounds like nodules. Okay. Is she allergic to a meal? No, maybe. No, you have to be attacked by a sin eater. I don't know. If I was eating sin eater flesh, which is one of my concerns here. Because, like, this is not a sustainable model for a civilization. A cure for an ailing voice, is it? No, no medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then the voice may never heal completely. You couldn't have just told her to drink some honey water? Poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder, or simply silence her chirps? Oh, your face! You didn't know! Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are you ever seen to leave. Even as corpses. We eat them. Yeah, she got a sore throat. Oh, you might see one or two fortunate fools hurled from the balconies, but the rest? Gone. A town of nightmares it is. Not for this ship's rat. Oh, no, no. I am content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation is over. You have my verdict, and I have my meal. Good day. Like, obviously, how are they making food? They cannot be making food in the city proper. Oh, God, I hate it here so much. Oh, I guess I can use the Aethernet, huh? Have you not seen the verdant farmland surrounding you and the several farmsteads located there with workers? But they're not allowed to enter the city. The city hands out food, and the food that they hand out is specifically meal. You're not allowed to enter unless you're a bonded servant, right? Plenty of food. They can barter food for protection. Can they? Does anyone from the city leave? Says they have to leave. Well, how are they going to negotiate with the outlying townsteads? Okay, but the guards are citizens. They're military. Does their military leave? Because the implication was that they stay home because they never need to worry about anything because Lord Vothri takes care of it. I think is the implication. So, verdict. It's not like we went looking for a farmhand who abandoned his crops or anything. They have servants to do the trading for them. Do the servants leave? Because the implication I got is that once they're... Oh, wait, no. I needed to talk to the girl. Sorry. The implication that I got is that once they're in, I hate you. I hate this game. I don't actually hate this game. I just... Let me use the Aetherite, please. They're citizens and then citizens. Yeah, but I mean... That's the worst part, is lacking Aetherite access. Everyone is equal, but some are more equal than others. You know how it be. Did you get my medicine? Nope. So that's it. What am I to do if I can't sing? Ah, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Just got your new summer glam. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, whoops. That awkward moment when you forgot that you have turned off the webcam on the other one. You can right-click on the box to get rid of it. Oh, heck, I did not realize. That was not intentional. I had some people tell me that they do like the face cam still, so it's just to get rid of some of the other elements. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said... So you've been suffering all this time? I am sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out into the street. You are too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than treasure. I mean valid. Then I shall have a word with Lord Vothry and arrange for your ascension. There it is. Kind Eulmorans like this, and yet Demeist is suspicious. Arrange for your ascension. There it is. Yeah? What do you mean by ascension? There it is. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness, will your song ring out clearly once again. We're going to heaven. No, we already did Heaven's Ward. That one's done. Or mayhap you think it is a step too far. No, you would do that for me. Of course. Why, I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. So everyone is indoctrinated. Ascend to Azisla, right? Heaven on high time. Yes, 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 yes. Sounds too good to be true. That's what we're thinking, but what we're saying is ascension? Everyone except the Lord? Probably? Because there's no way that the Lord actually controls the Sin Eaters. There might be some sort of deal where it's like he farms the people of Kalusia to give them over to the Sin Eaters or something, but like that doesn't make sense either. The Sin Eaters can just transform people. Ascension. Ah, you must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful. Yeah? Is that... Yeah? Cool. Cool. But also, do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. Yeah? It is through Lord Vothry that we learn this truth. Yeah? It is through Lord Vothry's grace that the free people of Eulmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Vothri truly is a great man, isn't he? Now, if you will excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown my precious canary. If your life has one of two endings, die to Sin Eaters and become one, or have a clean death and return to the ethereal sea, what would you choose? Yeah, I saw that in the text chat, Als. I don't know where you are, you hooligan. I mean, I would choose... I don't know that I would choose to fight. I've often thought about, you know those characters in, like, Attack on Titan or in zombie apocalypse narratives who, right, air quotation marks, take the easy way out. Like, there's a certain amount of disdain that you can give them, sure, but there's also something to be said about, like, that fight. Oh, you're around somewhere. I personally would probably choose to fight. Out of, I'm going to be very honest, 100% selfish reasons. Because I conceptually, alright. I conceptually like, the narrative that they're providing, but I don't know that I believe it. No, fair enough, fair enough. Yes, my love, you're probably right. Oh, dearest, we really should have found you some new gloves. Yeah, this is what I'm about to be very worried about. It's not, like, the fact that Alphino is painting this. Okay, let's just go. Let's just go. 'Tis good to see you back. You were taking so long, I began to worry that something had happened. I began sketching an outline for the portrait, but... Okay. You did that with a paintbrush? Sure. But nay, the chies appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? Alfie is such a good artist. The thing that I am worried about happening next is Chai Nuz goes, how dare you paint my love like that, or something. Like, again, I don't want to play into that trope, and I hope they don't do it, but that's my fear, right? I swear I'm not avoiding doing Palace. Well, I mean... So both of my Palace runs are accounted for, but heaven on high. So, Lord Vothri boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. As for this ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? Emergent Splendor. Alphino seems eager to discuss the significance of your discoveries. I take my eyes off you for one moment, and you're chattering away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done, then? By the way, if I like Alphino's outfit, wait till we meet Y'shtola again. Fair enough. Yeah, this is already starting in a... What in the blazes? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphino. There is a way to handle this, Squeenix, and there is not a way to handle this. Oh, okay. Where is your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility, and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Okay. Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary. Yours being a joyous union, it seemed to me that a realistic portrayal... Realistic? I don't want realism. I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Now fetch a blank canvas and... A screaming man. Someone is over at the honeybee. Kappa, smile. I say, did that come from above? That one is really good. Dang it. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our Lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. A malcontent? How dreadful. And this man is to face sentencing. That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is a part of the Emergent, the level above us where Lord Vothri resides. City has 4 levels. You just ascribe it to Vothri. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems like they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The crown lift will take you up there. We had better not dawdle then. Uh-huh. See, the thing is that in isolation, it's much less ridiculous. Because you're just vibing. In that place, I was overwhelmed. So this is where UK and US cultures differ. You would say Eulmore has 3 floors and a ground floor. Oh, pardonnez-moi. Also, I do like this guy's outfit as well. Joining the crowd up there. Proceed to the offer. Oh, sorry.
That's him. That's Vothri. Okay,
character design. We're just gonna let it... Yep, okay. Although, we don't use the ground floor. That's true. In the United Kingdom, the first floor almost means not the one you entered on. It's an interesting difference. I've never thought about that. I think I remember my family telling me something about in China, you're born at year 1. So you're like basically effectively already 1 year old coming out the womb or something. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting cultural differences on that side. I'm not ready for this boy. That's him, that's Vothri. Okay. There's some vibes already.
He is attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
Okay.
By the 12.
Yep. Of course it is.
Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Oh, Vothri.
Lord Vothri, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but.
Uh-huh.
Eulmore is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society!
The thing that I was commenting on earlier is really coming back to mind, but we're gonna let this sit for right now.
To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do, but offer the sinner another way to show his contrition?
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin eaters are part of Eulmore's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
'Tis true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Eulmore?
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear.
Y'all see that face right there? What is... I'm very unhappy about a lot of Vothri's character design, but it's fine. He's designed to be a comical villain. Y'all see this face right here?
I I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
And people call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Eulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could. Can you walk?
I think so.
Did that little worm just insult me? I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
It's gotta be a tempering of some sort. But Vothri can't be the one to have tempered them. Interesting jacket we saw. I'm assuming that's Yishto. But I honestly, my brain is like going 1,000 times over. Eat the rich, of course. Getting baby in a playpen through tantrum vibes. Wonder if that's intended. It's very much intended, right? It has to be, because it's not comedic in like, haha, this is a funny situation. It's the absurdity of the juxtaposition. Someone tell the Warrior of Light to bring the guillotine. Call Alphino Robespierre up in here. No, we're gonna do the next couple of quests. I have some parting thoughts that I am tackling here. Like the plush Daisy really sold it. Or the plush Dias? I'm not 100% sure, but I'm assuming. Thank you. Again. The stage thing. No clue how to spell. No worries. I missed that line super fast. Alphino didn't say anything. Never mind. Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again, though it is probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Eulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Pelusia. Yeah, fair enough. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. Kaishir, I have done you a grave disservice. I mean, hey, have you done him a grave disservice? He's alive. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. And now Lord Vothri wants us all dead. I have a question about a sacrifice of living Aether. I have a question about what Kaishir was trying to do with that kukri. Like, was he trying to cut off his hand, and then that would feed the Sin Eaters? Like, because again, Sin Eaters are a real-world role in certain cultures, where they would literally do cannibalism in order to absolve the entire tribe of the sin of one man. So, like, there is so much here. Slice off a chunk of his own flesh from his arm. To feed all of them? To feed one of them? Do Sin Eaters operate off of some sort of hive mentality, or are there individuals? Not the arm, just his hand. Okay. Alright. And now Vothri wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I'm certain we can find work for you there if you are willing. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking, learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Sure, Kaishir. Very well, but you must promise you'll be careful. The Eulmorans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Alphino! Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphino. Now I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. Also, Dulia Chai just has a crush on Alphino, but it was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Vothri and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. I don't know, like, this is a question about the insanity plea again. Does Dulia Chai realize, because, okay, there's again, one of 2 words. Does Dulia Chai realize that she might be asked to cause herself or others physical harm, and she's willing to confront that because she's so moved by Alphino? Or does she not realize that? Do they not realize that? And what she's offering here is nothing. Alfie is her baby now, yeah. I am sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. All these things are public spectacle. They would know, but do they know? Or is it like the Ananta with what's her face? Are they actually cognizant of it? Or is this a situation where whatever they're looking at doesn't translate the same? Because, excuse me, oh my god, my voice cracked again. That had to be a temporary. There is no other explanation than a tempering, because there is no culture, because the people of Eulmore actually seem quite good. And we're going to talk about this. I have other things that I want to hit, but yeah. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Very hedonistic. But I think hedonism has things. Pray press me no further. We are leaving. But I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind as to procure for me. One moment. They are cogent. They've just seen such horrors outside that they're willing to tolerate that minor extreme to live there. It hits me. Fluffbot, Anya, sometimes makes jokes about the Lord Protector, Oliver Cromwell, all that stuff. This is gonna actually bring me up to how we end the stream, but yeah. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy, I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. Delia Chai, you really should not do that. I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. The girl got power in Eulmore. I mean, hell yeah. Honestly, she's kind of a badass in a weird way. Okay. We got to speak with him on the Crackshell Beach. Yeah, okay. We're gonna finish off this part. And then we're gonna go ahead and I want to do a little bit of a post-op on everything, because I do, again, think this is really well designed. I'm really enjoying it. I have more questions, for sure. How soon are you ending? Bay is live in 30 minutes, but Crash is live now. I'm gonna end in 6 minutes. Oh, or as close to 6 minutes as I can get it, unfortunately. I have prior engagements that I have to sort of follow up with. Hell yeah. Oh, sorry. Just need to know which raid to put in. Nope, totally valid, Kishnok. And thank you for using the command. Can't keep your eyes open, gotta go to bed. Well, thank you so much for hanging out with us as long as you did, Mana. What the heck? Have a good night and enjoy MSQ. We will catch you around, my friend. Oh, no, sorry, Clayne. I accidentally missed that one under the raid question and me being distracted by monsters. Here's what you love about the characters of Dula and Vothri. They are good-bad according to their actions, no matter how extreme their character models may seem. That is actually something about what they just did that was... I think that is going to go in their favor. In my overall estimation of how much I'm enjoying Shadowbringers, Eulmore is a fascinating question. I really, really, really like the complexity that is now apparent in Eulmore. Because it is very nuanced. Your search was successful then? Good. But give the word and we should be off. Thank you, my friend. for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. Whilst not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vothry and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. Okay. Oh, there's a question. What's my opinion of the Crystarium? I like it a lot. Architecturally speaking, philosophically speaking, so far, I'm a pretty big fan. So, here's sort of the final takeaway, final words and everything on that one, because okay, so there's a lot of little odds and ends. So we're gonna try and sum this up really fast. There is a very legitimate school of thought behind hedonism, which is not to say that I approve of a hedonic lifestyle or that philosophy, but I think there is a question intrinsic upon the nature of faith and an individual. A fundamental truth about religion is that there is a supreme arbiter of morality. Now, that supreme arbiter of morality, depending on your faith and depending on where you are, is a being of considerable scope, knowledge, and power. And so, once you accept that core conceit, everything else makes sense. And I'm not going to say yes or no to that, but I am going to say that there is a difference between religion and philosophy, right? There is a philosophy of goodness to every religion. And there is also the religion aspect, which can be manipulated, converted, misinterpreted. There is a world in which a pope can accumulate their own personal army and declare war on the rest of the Italian peninsula, right? There is a difference between the philosophy and the religion aspect. Being or beings, valid. 1 minute to solve the problem of morality. We're going to go over a little bit, and we're not going to solve morality, right? What we're specifically looking at in a very isolated vacuum is people's reaction to extreme duress. Because Clayne raises an excellent point, and I am currently of the opinion that there has to be something involving tempering. Now, there's bits and pieces about this. The Void sent demonic possession of Lady Amandine back into Realm Reborn. To me, demonic possession and tempering shares a lot of similarities, so I'm okay to keep purporting my headcanon that Vothry has done some sort of tempering. We don't know how the Void Sent interact with the icons, and likewise, we don't know how the Sin Eaters interact with the icons. We also have demonstrable proof. Shinryu was not a god that was summoned, right? But as long as there's enough Aether, as long as there's enough belief, there are weird things that happen with people. I don't think Vothry is an icon, but that would not throw me out of here, because we're gonna get down to it. So, okay. The allusion I made to about Lord Protector previously is that while Lord Protector is the title that I will continue to use for the rest of my life because I love its implications with regards to Ishgardian roleplay and that sort of thing, Shinryu was 100% summoned. What do you mean? Shinryu was not the intended summon. Remember, Ilberd wanted to specifically summon Ralgar, and it did not matter that his intention was to summon Ralgar. What he brought to the forefront was Shinryu, because when he's talking about it, he's talking about bringing Ralgar's wrath down on them. He's talking about, he wants to unleash the power of the 12 like at the Battle of Carton. Ilberd does not mean to summon Shinryu specifically. He wants to summon Ralgar to fuck up the Gartlands, and that's not who he gets. So, okay, the Lord Protector bit. So, Anya very justifiably brings up the fact that she has Irish heritage. He meant to summon a means of destruction. True. But the means of destruction that he meant to summon, I think he mentions by name it's Ralph, right? Which, again, this brings up a question of what happens in Heaven's Ward post versus what happens in other instances. Sure, you can say he meant to summon a means of destruction, fine. What mythology does Shinryu have predating his summoning then? And I haven't done the Omega raids, so it's possible that like there is a ton of history, that there's an entire cult dedicated to Shinryu. But notice how it's strange that Shinryu... Interesting, you never got that. Certainly a rewatch of the cutscene. I might be wrong. I am willing to accept that I just misinterpreted that because of Ralger's reach afterwards, and I did word association. But Ralger specifically also being the patron deity of Al Amigo. Hey, I'm always down to do lore book plans. But that was the impression that I got at the time. So the thing with Lord Protector, Anya brings up the fact that she has Irish heritage, and specifically that because I'm calling myself the Lord Protector, I need to be overthrown. This is directly in reference to Oliver Cromwell in an English Civil War, which resulted in the overthrowing of the English monarchy, and also an incredible period of instability that came afterwards. It's not as long-standing as the French Revolution, but if you know, there were an incredible number of reactionary developments, because Oliver Cromwell ostensibly was doing something that was good for all of England, when in actuality, right, he then immediately replaced the despot that he got rid of. And so there's an interesting reaction, specifically in the writings of Thomas Hobbes. Thomas Hobbes was I think he was a member of the aristocracy, but not like, not actually a biological member of the aristocracy. I think he was a member of someone's household. I remember there being a thing that he did fight in the English Civil Wars and then fled to France. Simon Bolivar was the same way, just slightly less terrible. Simon Bolivar is another great example, right? Military dictator that you either die a hero or you live to see yourself become the villain, right? So, Thomas Hobbes writes Leviathan, and Leviathan is specifically a work about the monarch. Thomas Hobbes is a royalist, for lack of a better phrase, but he's a reactionary conservative. What Thomas Hobbes wants is he wants to go back to a time in which the king is the only authority in the entire world. And he writes it from the perspective of take power away from the church. He later writes Doctrine Behemoth, which is because he starts getting prosecuted as a heretic and starts losing access to noble patronage. But we literally see a development where Thomas Hobbes is so paranoid and so terrified of the world that he just came from, much like the people of Eulmore are terrified of the Sin Eaters, that, right, his reaction is, give one person absolute power, I don't care who it is, I want stability. Bolivar is a great example of why George Washington was smart to quit when he was loved. Yeah. This brings you back to 9th grade social studies. Well, so this is the thing, right, is that when you study Leviathan, you don't have the backdrop of how important it is for the foundation of the social contract. Because so many addendums down the road, the social contract is a concept that predates any of the Renaissance philosophers. It is an explicit part of the narrative of the governed and the governors. Specifically, any culture that has existed throughout all of time, according to political science, and again, there's a reason why I don't have a job related to political science right now, but there is an implicit agreement between those who are the governing and those who are governed. And the nature of that agreement changes over time, culturally, all of those things. But one of the agreements that we have sort of come to as a general idea, it's not written down anywhere, it's not really codified, but there is an agreement that in order for you to have a stable form of government, you need to have a monopoly on force. And so that's where things get a little bit weird, right? Technically speaking, you get countries where they do not have the monopoly on force, where there are agents or actors therein, and we are really not going to talk about specifics in modern politics. I'm specifically going to be talking about what's going on in Eulmore. There is a Eulmoran military, right? There is an obvious group of armed soldiers who exist and are independent of Lord Vothri. Now, Lord Vothri ostensibly controls them, and that's a part of the reason why he has arguably a monopoly on force. There is one institutionalized, forceful weapon that is used, and this is one of the things that really goes wrong with Eorzean society as well, is that there is no delineation between police and military, and that's fine. There's so many other levels of nuance that would have to go into that, and it gets really messy. Ul'dah has that, and they do it poorly, right? The brass blades versus the immortal flames, and then the questions of hierarchy and jurisdiction. Whereas the Wood Whalers and the Twin Adders, right, they are both military. The Wood Whalers are kind of a police force, but the Twin Adders will be called in for the exact same kind of action. Whereas there's sort of an implication that the Immortal Flames are called in to be sort of, I don't want to say the Union Breakers, but the Immortal Flames are called in to do heavy stuff, whereas the Brass Blades are expected to be kind of shitty. So what makes Eulmore interesting, what makes it distinct and nuanced and quite frankly, more than I expected out of Eulmore, is you have the Lord Vothri. You have the person who has the ostensible monopoly on force. You have the person who is the big bad evil dictator, whatever you want to call it. But you have a support structure beneath him that is not, they're in line with his general sentiment, but that's as insofar as that sentiment is security. The question then becomes, where is the theater of governance here? And it is firing all of my political science neurons in a way that only happened back in Heavensward. Because there's also questions of religion versus philosophy. I am personally an existentialist. I believe that every person gets to pick what moral framework they adhere to. I'm also a surrealist, Sisyphean tasks, and Albert Camus, all of that horseshit, but in a moral framework way. And I remember when I first lost, because I was baptized Christian, I was raised Christian, and the moment that I first fell out of Christianity, for lack of a better phrase or whatever, I immediately fell into hedonism. I was like, yes, hedonism is a great philosophy, and it's bad. It's a generally terrible framework, but Eulmore exists under a religion of Vothri, the Sin Eaters being good and morally redeeming, and a philosophy of hedonism, which is fascinating. Because anyways, so there's a lot of stuff. This is just sort of my initial thoughts. I could go into this literally forever. I could talk about what's happening here for a very long time. But that's not the point. The stream is over. Thank you guys all so much for hanging out. Kishnok did redeem the channel point redeem, send a raid out to Anonymous Craft, so that's who we're gonna go see next. Demise went from mono white to mono black real quick. I have a question on how Vothri controls the Sin Eaters, and if my speculation has any merit, which I'm not gonna say right now, I am still mono white. But it depends. Oh boy, does it depend. You were here for my rant. Aw, well, thank you. Yeah. Okay, and so really fast, only factions have collectively a monopoly on force. The king is only as forceful as the willingness of his men to kill for him. Exactly. It is a school of thought. There is no. It gets complicated. It's why the president is also the commander-in-chief, despite the fact that in modern times, obviously, the president is far more of a civil functionary, whereas the military has military functionaries. But yeah. You have the Maelstrom, and you have the Yellow Jackets in Lanasha. The Yellow Jackets are kind of a domestic police. Maelstrom are the army. Interesting. I'm gonna be real, Limsa Lominsa is the place where I have paid the least attention, because they said they were a bunch of pirates, and I went, that's okay, thanks. So yeah. When does Dad start? That is gonna be this Friday, after our usual For Me Friday stream. You're here for the clickbait. Hell yeah. There's a lot going on with Shadowbringers. You'll have a million questions, but get answers for most of them very soon. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, okay, fair. Now we're going into the real world, and I'm trying to keep the real world as out of it as I can. But yeah. Alright. You were the exact opposite. A bunch of pirates, and led by Hot Femro? I'm already in. No, I mean, I'll be real. Merylweb? 11 out of 10. Limsa Lominsa? I like their architecture. I like the castles. But anyways, okay. We're sending that raid out to Anonymous Craft. I've got some other things I got to attend to. The politics behind Limsa is actually very interesting. We can definitely do a thing on that. I remember. No, I'm just not a big fan of Limsa. I'll be real. Okay, but anyways, that can change. I love you all very much. XOXO. We'll see you all around. Tomorrow, more Shadowbringers MSQ, and then Friday, probably again the same, but we'll see how it goes. I need to figure out whether or not I'm doing that Genshin Impact sponsored stream. But in the meantime, see y'all later. Bye!